Hey everybody, welcome back to the bench. How are we doing today? How are we feeling? How are we feeling? Welcome to the bench. We have some stuff on the bench. We're going to get into that in a little bit. I will leave it here for now, but I'm going to get my day started right. With a pack. As I think that's what the situation demands. Need some wheel time. Set my mind right. Fucking Verizon, man. You guys are trash. Do better, Verizon. My network's dropping all the damn time. Making a shitty experience for y'all, making a shitty experience for me. I'm upset about it. You guys. So funny. Oh, look, no network connection. So much fun. You guys, sorry. I'm starting to fight. Starting to fight on the internet. Because that's what I do sometimes. Cause trouble. All right. I'm going to get the hat cam up. We're going to start on a pack. We're going to start on a pack. Let's go. I'll start off and see how she feels. Maybe we'll do some different things. Yeah, this looks good, feels good, let's send it. Gotta get used to that. Oh no. Gotta get used to that. That's what I get. I need to change the setup on this truck today. It has Wicked Weekend set up on it. Not good for here. Aw. That's okay. Let's change this truck. Get it set up for here. We'll start messing with settings maybe. Do some different things. Do some stuff. Good. Nice. Take a real quick look at what the Speedo has to say. Let me shut off my hat. Temps are great. No events. Went to 177 degrees on the Speedo and the max, and 146 on the motor. The max is good. Our max current was 183 amps. Oh, goodness. Sweet. Network. The network is uncooperative today. My apologies. I am stream may be unreliable. What's up, Fed? How are we doing? Why can't I pin message? Yes. I want to try something today. Expert mode. turbo timing, same hull angle, same motor type. Holy crap, bro. Brake softening. Oh, wow. Let's edit these. Next. I like the, at the bottom is good. I want to soften a little bit less at around mid-speed and a little bit less as we go. It's a little too soft, and I would like to change that. 90, take that to 80, and at 80K, well, it's only stopping it to 85. I think that would be nice. We also have ability to control motor stuff. I won't mess with that right now. Packing up to leave, to head over here, huh? That'll be cool. It'll be nice to see you. Hopefully, you might get here before I leave. We'll see. So, one of the things I want to do today, I want to get my truck set up because I have series podiums on the line this weekend in truck and nitro truck. I want those series plaques, especially given that they might be the last one that you can get at Thornhill. I also had a friend ask if there was a possibility of getting a car ready for a friend of theirs who will come with them to Thornhill this weekend. So I thought I might see about getting a buggy set up for him, because I think it's the closest I've got to being ready. That's this one over here. It actually has shocks and diffs, mostly. It's actually pretty well ready to run. It does need a receiver and a speed controller and some springs, and probably needs to have the diffs rebuilt, or maybe not. I feel pretty good, actually. And then it needs a center drive shaft and, you know, a few other things. So I think I'm going to work on that today. There's also this box on my bench. What time am I leaving? I will leave here probably around 5:30 or 6 p.m. Yeah, so probably by 5:30 or 6 I'll leave. My head's in a weird place today, chat. I'm still trying to make sense of it and understand it and all those good things. I don't know what's going on. But my head's a little messy today. Might need some help staying on target. Staying on track. I don't know what it is or how to explain it, which is not helpful at all. I know. So, what's in this box? You ready for this? This is a representation of the best support I have ever gotten from a manufacturer in the RC racing world. Opening this box makes me want to cry. I'm not being silly. I tear up a little bit when I open this box. I have never gotten this level of support from any manufacturer in RC racing. I've never gotten, I don't know if I've ever gotten this level of support from anyone in any space. I sent the LSRAM team 10 broken oxide 1/8 speed controllers. They belong to me, my family, 7 of them. And I took 3 that had been broken off of some of the guys here at the track. I sent 10 altogether. They asked me some questions. I gave them some feedback about how these things broke. One of them had a broken terminal on the side, and so they kind of demurred from replacing that one, which I don't blame them. But they sent me sealed oxide 8 speed controllers in exchange. This is absolutely remarkable. They also sent me all of the bullets and bullet pools that I left on the speed controllers when they went. Just amazing. I mean, superlative. It's just amazing. Simply amazing. Oh, massive credit to the LSRAM team, who I'm not sponsored by. I'm not a factory driver. I'm just a sportsman, consumer of their product that had some troubles, and instead of doing anything about my troubles, I actually just bought new ones. And then I got to a place where I had too many failed ones, and I said, I need to resolve this problem. And so I reached out and I asked for help, and this is what I got in exchange. I sent them all of my broken ones, and they replaced all of my broken ones. I don't know. Well, I don't know much of anything. But guys, I mean, like, tell me, have you ever gotten this level of support from a manufacturer in any case? If the answer is yes, let's call them out, because that's a good company. That's a good business. Good stuff. Thank you, LSRAM team. Just next level, guys. The product is next level. Support is next level. I just don't know what else to say. As a regular old consumer of the product, it's just an amazing level of support. Dushan, if you're out there, he's the support guy at El Saram. Dushan, thanks, buddy. Thanks for all your help over the year, and thanks for helping me with this. Wait, I'm going to bring that back because more along the lines of support. When I go to my chassis manufacturer and I tell them, gotten this thing, it failed. They told me, you are wrong for using it. And I shouldn't have used it in the first place, despite the fact that their product description tells me otherwise. This is unacceptable. I will tolerate it because my chassis manufacturer makes the best product. I think they could do better. And I think that this is evidence that they can indeed do better. So a call out to them, and I don't care what they have to say or think about it. As a consumer of a product, that is the level of support that you need to give to your customers. That right there. With that, I would like to get this buggy set up to run for a friend of a friend this weekend. I have a truck somewhere that could possibly be set up, but it's not even close. It needs a lot of work. This one is fairly well ready to go. Like I said, it just needs a speed controller, a servo horn, steering link, and a few other things. But it has shocks on it. Just needs some springs. And it's mostly here. So I want to see about getting it set up. I know that I'm going to have to get some things in order to make it ready. I don't know if this servo is any good, and I'm kind of loath to find out. I think I'd rather put another fresh one in there, or one that I know is good, to avoid, having a silly problem for somebody who wants to just try this thing out, right? The goal here is to create something that somebody who has never done this before can drive. What is all over the side of this servo? It's got grease or something. I'll have to sort that out. I think this is actually a fairly new servo, so maybe I'll try to send it, see what happens. It does need a receiver. I don't think I have a spare. I have a spare radio. But I think let's just get into it. Where should I start? Knowing that it needs some work, which kind of work needs to happen first? Prioritize my work for me, please. Help me out. Help me prioritize the work of getting this buggy set up. What should I do first? What's my first order of operation? Oh, it needs a battery strap too, huh? I don't have one of those. Who am I? Santo, save me. Yes. Maybe that's the first thing we'll do. My trouble today is I'm a little tired. I think that all of the adrenaline from my trip to Georgia has come off, and I'm in the valley, right? Like, I was up, now I'm here. I'm in the lull. I think is part of the problem. JW, what's up, man? How you doing, my friend? Help me prioritize this work right here. I gotta get this buggy ready for a friend of a friend to try out racing. It needs some springs, it needs some center diff and some drive lines stuff. It needs a speed controller. It needs a receiver. I'm installing a battery strap first because I don't know. I had to pick something to start with, and it seemed like that was as good a place to start as any. Let's see. I want the strap to go in this way. And it needs to come back up this way. Last full day at the present house, moving on Saturday. Nice. Is it exciting? I mean, I hope that you're moving for a good reason. Like you're upgrading or something along those lines, or moving to something smaller because you choose to. Moving is always nervous and exciting, I think. It's always a mixed bag, right? Like you especially if you're moving areas. I moved from Baltimore to Texas 9 years ago, 8 years ago, 9 years ago, like that. And wow, what a change. But moving is always interesting. Moving place. Let's see. Where are the holes? Huh? Made upside down, bro. Did I fuck up? Oh, I did. One in the wrong side. How do I fix this? Oh, I gotta take the front one off. Okay, lesson learned. Put the back one on first. Yeah, just in town, but to a less expensive place. Oh, that's cool. Downsizing intentionally. Interesting. I have that on my radar for some time in the future when, my kids are teenagers. At some point, I won't need so much space, and it'll be time for me to do the same. Put the back one on first. This is my lesson learned. No. Screw fell out. Me and the wife in the RC room. Yeah, nice. Where'd my screw bounce to? Ah. Yeah. Very cool. Well, I'm excited for you. I hope everything goes well. Hey, I have another topic of discussion for today that I would like your guys' help with. I discussed the other day on the channel about it, and I'd like to bring it back up, and not to beat a dead horse, but rather to maybe help create some understanding and a new way forward. I'll explain in a moment here. Let me get this done and think about what I need to do next. I'm off, changing and hitting the road. All right, man. We'll see you soon. Land here on the bench. Come to the bench. Come say hi in person and hang out with us. Hopefully you get here before I'm gone. Love to see you, bro. So, again, not to beat a dead horse, but I've been thinking a lot about racecraft. Okay? Racecraft. How you sort of prepare for and manage your race. I will use an anecdote to sort of set the stage. This is my personal story, and if you were here the other day, you've already heard my personal story. And again, the goal of this is, hey, Top Line, how you doing, man? So the goal of this is not to make anyone feel bad, not to shame anyone, it's not any of those things. Like I said, the goal of this thought exercise is to get to an understanding of perhaps a better path forward and understand how that we can all be better drivers. And that's not to say that anyone is a bad driver, right? I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is, I think that we all have opportunities at every single level to improve, right? And so what I'm trying to do, I think, is, again, gain understanding, try to suss out a better way. And it's not about me. It's really about other people, and myself included. I mean, it's all of us. This is a problem for all of us. So we need some yellow springs on this guy, right? Let me find some springs. So my story is that the other day we were in a race at a place in some space. And in that race, somebody got bumped into. Okay? There was a racing incident. Right? And one of the drivers in that incident took exception to that incident. Right? So much so that they came looking for the other driver after the race. So the incident occurs. One of the drivers involved in the incident loses their mind. I will say that, and I mean that to some degree. And I'll explain that. We might have to rebuild these shocks and put oils in them too, but we'll get to that later. Feel pretty good, actually. Anyway, so somebody bumps into you in a race. What's your behavior from there? Right? I was in a race one time with it was right here for a series race at Thornhill. I was in a race, and I'm battling with one Mr. Ricardo Foch. If you know Ricardo is a fantastic human. Ricardo runs a race down in Monterrey, Mexico, called Monterrace. Ricardo is a quality human being, from what I can tell. I was in that race with Ricardo. We were battling for first and second. Not for the tail end of it, not for the middle of the pack. We're battling for first and second. Through most of the second half of the race, we were basically on our own. It was the two of us kind of broken away from others. And we were battling, going through the track, through laps and all that kind of good stuff. And right near the end of the race. Oh, well, okay, no, wait. Before we get to the end of the race, with a few laps left, I bump him and cause a wreck. So I park my car and wait for him to get settled and get back on the track, and nobody changes position. I park my car and wait. Right? I caused an incident. and it was my place to stop and reset so that he could stop and reset, right? And later on, the last lap, we're down to 2 turns, 3 turns, maybe 4. I was leading. I'm in first. And I got outside of my desired line going into a double. And I knew as soon as I got on that undesirable line, and as soon as I got my truck into the air off of that double, that I was vulnerable. And I knew that I put myself in that position by not handling the previous turn properly. And Ricardo drove his line, the proper line, the desired line. And he took me out in the air because I put myself in that position to be taken out. If I had driven more defensively, it doesn't happen. So, what happens after the race? I'm again, my brain's a little bit messy today, so I'm a little emotional. My brain's a little bit messy, so I'm a little emotional today, and so I'm tearing up a little bit thinking about the man and the incident. I'm tearing up a little bit thinking about the man and the incident. And Ricardo and I both go to one another on the stand immediately after the race. And we both congratulated each other. He won. He took the win because it was one of the last turns in the last lap. And I shook his hand. I was like, bro, that was awesome. He's like, yes, that was very respectful racing. It's the way it should be. I was like, yes, it was awesome. It was so much fun. And I told him, I said, I'm only mad that you took advantage of my poor positioning. I say all this to say that if someone bumps into you on a racetrack, do you hang on to that incident and use that incident, not use that incident, I won't say those words. Do you allow that incident to change how you drive the rest of your race? And if you do, how do you allow that incident to affect the remainder of your race? Especially if it happens, say, in the middle of your race, right? As was the case in my initial story, not the Ricardo story. How do you? Oh, these need short springs in the back, eh? Oh no, that's fine. Yeah. How do you manage the rest of your race after somebody bumps you? Do you spend time thinking about, in your head while you're driving your car, do you spend time thinking about the other person and what they did to you? Do you think about the next turn? Do you think about the rest of the race? How do you drive the rest of your race? Somebody bumped into you. They took you out, maybe. Or that's your perspective. how does the rest of the race go for you? I said the other day that I get bumped all the time. Things happen. This is racing. This is just the thing. And I personally immediately forget what happened. I have a job to do. My job is the next turn, the next turn, and the turn after that, and the lap after that, and the lap after that, and the finish line in the end. But for people, some people, it seems like they're easy to, I mean, like this gentleman on the weekend. By all accounts, he's a cool guy. I've talked to him once, and he seemed, relatively decent, right? And like I said, by all accounts, everybody I talk to says that guy's a cool guy, and I think they're right. I think he is a cool guy. But I think that I bumped him and maybe messed up his race in a moment. And I think that from that moment, he was probably thinking about, I'm going to get that guy after this race. I want to yell at that guy for ruining my race. And I think that the thinking about, I'm mad at this person, right, probably got in the way of the rest of his race. I'm too focused on my car to worry about what happened earlier in the race, and I generally do worry about it and move on to, I generally don't worry about it and move on to whatever is next. Yeah, I think that's right. But I think this guy was so emotional, and that's not a knock on the guy. I get it. It was his last race of the day. If he didn't bump, and he felt like I caused him not to bump, and that may be true, right? I may have caused him not to bump. Maybe. Maybe. I still don't know. I'm open to the possibility that I'm an asshole. I'm open to that possibility. And I just worry that the man spent the next laps with that incident in his head, and it didn't help his rest of his race, right? Eric Taylor, what's up, man? Man, Eric Taylor, I miss you, my friend. I was just thinking about you last night, actually. I was like, I haven't seen Eric in a little while. I hope he's doing well. So I hope I'll see you this weekend, Saturday. Come race with us. I miss you. Yeah, I think it depends on many aspects. Driver experience, driver reputation, and others, maybe. But I don't know why you would have those things fall into the race right? Why would you consider any of those things in the heat of the moment? Because that distracts from your race, right? JW says it may also be our age and the fact that we aren't getting, or that hey, we aren't getting paid to race. Yeah, I mean, yeah, yes, certainly. I think there is a level of maturity there. Yes, 100%. I feel experience has more to play than anything else. Others' skill level may exceed yours. I mean, yes, yeah. Experience has a role to play. Hang on one second. I want to ask Mr. Santos a question. I'm getting a buggy. Getting a buggy ready for it's one of my old buggies, and it needs some stuff. Can you maybe help me get it ready with some miscellaneous parts? Chris is here today. You can buy them, but if he doesn't come, I won't have them. I'm inquiring if I can get Santos's help to get this buggy ready. JW, when I was a lot younger, like in my 20s and 30s, heck yeah, I would have been heated. But now I just don't care anymore to hold a grudge about something. Heck, I spent a weekend apologizing to Adam Drake because I hit him with my car. Granted, it wasn't hard and it was in his foot, and I really wasn't going all that fast. But yeah, I mean, this is being conscientious. Yeah. Taking care, which I think is massively important. Santos! Oh, look, I texted him and boom, he appears. I just sent you a text like 15 seconds ago. Here, take one of these and use this while you send yours back. There you go. Look at that.
It's awesome, man. They got support like that, because
what?
That's awesome.
They also sent me back all the bullets that I let. Look, all the bullets I left on the things. They sent them all back to me. Amazing. So yeah, so Braden said that he has a friend who wants to come out this weekend and try racing, and so Mike asked me if I had a buggy or a truck that I could share for the weekend. So I found this one, and it's relatively close. but it needs a few things, and I'm not sure I have all the things, and I'm not sure if Chris is going to be here today. So, you don't think he'll be here today? No. I talked to him yesterday, and he said the same thing yesterday. So,
Yeah.
I wondered, a couple of things I'm missing are driveline related. I think I have a diff without any trouble. I think I have a dog bone. It was actually appears to be straight, and but I'm missing a servo horn.
I got a stock one. You don't have any stock ones?
I
Got a stock one though.
If
I'll bring
I-
it on tomorrow.
if I do, it's probably up here somewhere.
Yeah. The
Tell me.
3-inch break out front coming.
Yeah. I didn't do anything with the shocks, just put springs on it. They need to be.
Nice. I wouldn't wear it.
Yeah. Bro,
Let somebody borrow their own shit. You know?
but here's
It seems like a lot of work.
this is part of why I'm here, right? Like, I want to figure out how to bring more people in, and to
Yeah.
like, if somebody comes and asks me, like, "Hey, can you get something ready to borrow for a thing?" I'm like, "Well, I got this thing sat here. It's not doing anything. It's just sitting
It's
on
take
my."
a whole day to get it ready.
I'm actually kind of thinking that I'm not going to spend a lot of time on like shocks and diffs and shit like that, because as somebody who's trying it out, like, like I'll put a good electronic
Is Lily
setup in
racing
it.
her buggy
Yes,
for Charles?
yeah.
So they're racing buggies and trucks.
Yes,
Kiddos.
yeah.
Okay.
So yeah.
I got whatever. I'll bring everything tomorrow. Whatever you need for tomorrow, I'll bring by.
Okay.
I can put together a front div or center div. And I got a sway bar or something.
I might have. Yes, it does need a sway bar. I have sway bars. I think that'll be okay. But what I don't have are the retainers. Those.
right here.
These
Yeah, I think I got some plastic ones.
plastic ones would be serviceable all day long. There's plastic ones on the back.
All right.
Um,
Yeah, you still working on that Miyako. Put that thing aside, work on your Miyako. Get that thing up and going.
I know.
But the track closes, you're not gonna be able to run it.
I know. It's on my list.
You know, the car is gonna be a bench queen.
I know. That'd be right.
So, all right, man. I'll bring everything tomorrow.
Yeah. If I can identify a list of things, maybe I'll
It looks like just the sway bar, the links, servo horn, side guards, obviously,
yes.
and
Do you have extra wide body side guards?
I don't know.
Shit.
He's got some in there. I think.
That's what. But I can't get in there.
Your friend Scott.
Oh, Scott.
has some.
Does he really?
Oh, yeah.
Let me see. He must have taken that stuff home with him. 'Cause not here, fortunately. Okay, I'll ask him. That's a good idea. I'll get Scott to see if I can get some from Scott. That's a good idea.
Or just put those side guards on.
Hey,
Mini buggy. I said, who's that?
that is a 2.0.
Oh,
That was once Chris Ellison's backup 2.0. It was the first car that we ever bought. Chris sold me his unfinished. Oh yeah, dig in. You just shove that stuff out of the way. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. That story was like Scott invited us out on a Saturday for a club race,
and y'all were new?
and we had never done any of this stuff before.
Had no cars.
Had no cards, none of that stuff. So Scott invited us out and checked things out. And that week, I reached out to when Andy was still here. I reached out to Andy and stuff like that, and I'm like, "Yeah, I'm gonna buy a car, right?" And he's like, "Well, Chris has a backup kit that he hasn't built, and he sold it to me, I think, for half price." And then I bought all the electronics out of the shop,
You were hooked.
soup to nuts, and that was it. And then the next week or 2 weeks later, Mike Vasquez over here had a 2.1 that he won in a raffle or something like that.
I remember.
And he had built and all that stuff, and he was selling as a roller. And I bought my car from him then, and that was in that 3 weeks we were both racing toy cars.
You and Charles.
Me and Charles, yeah. And I'm telling you, Scott, he asked me for months. He's like, dude, you should come out and check this place out. I'm like, no. And he's like, why not? And I was like, if I go there, I'll spend all my time and money there.
What a good friend, y'all.
What a good friend.
More story, huh?
What a good friend. Thanks. Kept looking for you and your beautiful family last few weeks. Can't miss what will quite possibly be the last time to play with these cars. Yeah, I know. You'll be here Friday, Saturday? Sweet. Yeah, it'd be nice to see you. I'm going to put an oxide in this? Nah. Yes. I think this is the way. I'm not going to put an oxide in that. I'm sorry, friends. You will need solder. I'm going to ask you all for some feedback on how this stream is going so far in terms of quality. Is it dropping? Are you losing audio? What is the experience from your perspective as a viewer today? As I'm struggling, I think, with the network going up and down. I tried to change some settings again to make things a little bit better, but not sure if it's worked. So if you can see and hear me, can you please give me a quick little note and say what's the quality of the stream today? I'm gonna have to unsolder these wires and put some fresh ones. Where did I do my solder? Oh no. No, not my coyote. Need some water on that. Oops. Santos says, too nice. Man, this is stubborn. Mm-hmm. Uh, yeah, buffers a bit. No. My apologies. Oh no. I'm gonna try something else today too, by the way. We're gonna get into some shit. If I have time, we're gonna do a bunch of stuff. But I want to try to get this thing going. At least a little bit. I'll get it close and maybe I'll spend a little bit more time on it today. But I think Santos is right. We have other work to do. Oh no. No, no. All right. Let's just make sure there's no connections in the terminals at all. I'll even put a bit of shrink tubing on each of those terminals. Provided I just I saw a lighter around here. Here it is. Should use a heat gun for this, but I guess this is good enough. CBA. How do we put this thing in? Yeah, I want to run this through this channel. Down. And then stick this on. Oh. Sometimes this 3M VHB tape works too well on the backing. Ow. Didn't mean to bonk the camera, chat. This fan is not necessary. I think this motor is good. I also think it needs to be clocked that way. We will take it out before I get to soldering the rest of it. Changed my playback settings and it seemed to disappear. Oh, that's good. We're going to get out some top line red lock. This, yeah. No, I think this needs to be clocked that way. So let's do that. My handle feels loose. Tighten that up. While it's buffering, I mean, do you guys lose my audio? You still hear everything that I'm saying? I don't know what stays and what goes, you know? I'm gonna clock this way. Since I'm testing the crap out of whether this works on messy screws, I'm just gonna apply it right to this old, yeah, see what happens. I am not giving you the best possible opportunity for success here, bro. gonna throw my wrench on the floor. Let's see. Some wire snips. And I need for these to be out of the way because we're going to go Oh, the other day I was using this flat blade to strip the end of the wire, and it seemed to work really nice. Shoot. A, B, what's up, my friend?
ESC, it's not the newest ESC, right? They're just replacements for now?
Yeah, these are just,
Okay, gotcha.
yeah, they're not going to send
Did
me,
you get a new one?
they're not going to send me a new one for replacing the old one. Yes, I did. You want to see it?
Yeah, man, that's what I was like, man.
Yes, you want, no, so you want to see it and you want to drive it.
You got it installed already, dude? You didn't waste no time.
None.
You're like, I want that brake feel.
That's what I did yesterday. Oh, and wait till you see, man. Let me show you.
Good.
Hang on, let me show you. Let me just solder this real quick. You got a few minutes? I'll show you. Yeah. What's that?
Like,
Oh, bro. It's something else. I don't think I need a sway bar. I think I just need the hollers. You know what I mean? I have sway bars. I just don't have the collars. Why'd you say, oh man? Dragon?
side. I cleared out all that whole right side. The road,
Yeah, I saw you were doing that the other day. You
kick my ass. Going to the gym in the evening. Like, I like going in the mornings.
Yeah.
Going in the evening. It's been rough. I can't keep up with work, hard labor out here.
Yeah. I hear you. Hey, did you see all the Facebook drama around Wicked Weekend and Lefty? And it is so funny. No, this dude was out there, and I actually talked to this guy's friend on the rail during one of the qualifiers, because I had said something about sandbagging to this guy that I was talking to on the rail. Like, I don't remember his name. His name's not important. And he goes, "Oh, you're talking about my friend." And I was like, "What do you mean?" He's like, "Yeah, my friend's running Sportsman, and he shouldn't be in Sportsman." And I was like, "Oh, okay." So it turns out that guy is the guy who's going after Lefty. So he's in Sportsman and shouldn't be, and he has a bad race, and he said that he like blamed it on Lefty. I'm like, bro. His name was Zach Milner. He's a my uncle guy. Messy. Yeah, the dude's out there like he's running the Mayako and he's like wearing all the jersey and everything like that and whatnot, but he's still, you know, need to get that thing ready for this weekend because I got a series podium on the line. I think I'm fourth or fifth. My electric truck, I gotta get both of them set up. My electric truck still has Wicked Weekend set up on it, so just when you drive it.
Is that the one you put the ESC in?
Yes. Why? Because I wanted high current application, right? I wanted to pound on it. Yeah. But check this out, man. You ready?
Did you put some of that silicone stuff on the bottom of it?
No, I did not. What's that?
Comes with it?
Comes with a smart fan, plugs into the side, and you can configure when it comes on and when it doesn't, and that kind of stuff. So out of the box, it's set at like 96 Fahrenheit. And yeah, so comes with a fan now and has nice cooling fins on the side for, you know, air and all that stuff.
Nice.
Yes. Yes. No, I did not put it directly onto the deck. I did use double-sided tape to put it down this time because one of the things that the support guys told me was that when you they said that when you take those screws out of the bottom of the case,
the white stuff screws down.
Yeah, when you take these screws out of the bottom of the case, those screws are like integral to holding everything together. And so if they're not always tight all the time, you can run into a situation where like something can come loose and then you're out. And that's happened to me.
Oh.
So what
I took my screws out. I put that gray additive that goes between the chassis and that.
This stuff, the thermal paste.
Yeah. I put it on there and I cranked on it hard and it's been on there since.
As long as those screws stay tight, like check them every now and again. Mine come loose after a little bit and then I had a failure. So yeah, they said definitely be sure to make sure that those screws stay together, stay tight all the time because they're kind of holding things together. So are you ready for this, bro?
You put 2 of these on there?
Yes, and they tell you to put 2. They ship you with 2, and they tell you to put.
Ours only has 1, right? On these.
Ours only has 1.
So we need to put another one on there.
On another one, yeah. Especially if.
And it'll make what? Smoother throttle, or it just dumps electricity to there whenever.
I mean, these things move at the speed of move at the speed of light, right?
Yeah.
So as soon as
it dumps and comes in, it dumps and.
Yeah. And but they're storage, right? They're small batteries, and so they smooth out the power delivery from battery to controller, right? There's just a little bit of storage in between that's faster than battery delivery, even.
Mm-hmm.
But wait to see. Oh, ooh. Also, this one will take up to a 2800 kV can. I don't know when you would ever need a 28 kV can except for on road, but you can put it. But check this out. This is different. So these settings you're well familiar with, right? Your throttle, brake. There's a new thing up there that says softer or boosted. And what they did was put that in there so that you could have, like, softer is sort of standard, but if you got a motor that doesn't brake well, doesn't pull hard enough, then you turn up the boosted section of it to give yourself more brake to come in. Yeah. But that's not the end of the brake settings. Wait until you see this. Right?
That's cool.
So reverse you're well aware of.
Yeah.
Boost timing, whatever. Turbo timing, whatever. Check this out. Motor type. So this is expert mode. Out of the box, like you just tell it, like, you know, it's not in expert mode. It's in here. I'll show you. You want to sit?
Oh, that's fine.
If I take it out of expert mode, you'll see what it really looks like. motor type. So you can change from a preset, right? And I put, this is a 2250, so this is 2050 to 2300.
Yeah.
And they tell you like what the application is for each of those things, right? So you go 2350 to 2600, that changes none. But when you go to expert mode, it takes that and applies it to those settings that I showed you, and I'll show you how that works in a second. There's also brake softening now. So they have like not expert mode, they have just stage 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And you know, when Reggie and I were out here one day, we were trying to figure out that like if the car is going fast and you hit the brakes were aggressive.
Yeah, there's a lot of brake.
Right. With this setting, it softens the high speed braking only, and you can dial it, but not from here. So when you're in expert mode, oops. Oh, shit, I held it too long. No, I held it too long again. Okay, when you're in expert mode, for brake softening, this is the configuration that's applied by, so like I had it on S5, like the most softening.
Softening 5.
This is what softening 5 gives you, which is like 0 change up to 20K, which is nice soft brake like we like at the low speed. And then you can soften individually at each motor RPM.
Oh, so if I'm going like 30,000 down a straightaway and I want to let off and go hit brake, then at 30,000 I could adjust it, soften that point.
Just that point.
Gotcha.
Isn't that sick?
That's cool.
I actually had changed these a little bit.
But at low speed is where Reggie was also complaining about, where you didn't have enough brake.
Well, so
right, like you sat on the hill and you just hit the brake.
Oh, that's a different setting.
Okay.
That's park brake.
Yeah. If I hold on to the brake.
Yeah. I actually wanted to turn down my softening a little bit because it was a little bit too soft, especially at the high end. Like it was just way too soft. I don't know. Let's do that.
So you would turn it up, right? The higher the number, the more.
Unfortunately, there's not an up. There's only
so
softening.
So what? For example, you went to 83 right there at 45K.
Yeah.
You can turn that up to what, 100? 100, 0 to 100 is
It's 0 to minus 100.
Oh, because you're softening.
It's softening only.
I gotcha.
There's not the hardening part would be like in your brake settings, EPA and PWM, and then you find what you like there, then soften from there. Gotcha. Right? And you can do that with power delivery too. Like you can change the motor power delivery in that motor type setting, so you can soften when power comes in at certain RPMs.
Yeah.
So you got wheel spin and stuff like that, or whatever. Like
do it initially and then come back in.
Yep.
I gotcha.
Now watch this.
Awesome.
This is something else that is materially different. All right. Let me back that motor off. You know how Hobby Wing has a motor analyzer?
Yeah.
Guess what?
You can analyze it.
All diagnostics.
Are you backed out all the way?
Yes. This is informational only, but it allows you to monitor your health of your motor and stuff like that, right?
Yeah.
Like you could periodically go and see like where you have like jitter and all that kind of stuff.
A is always negative.
No, it just means that it's off by, you know, that like 1 degree or whatever.
Gotcha. Everything's within 1 degree.
Everything's within 1 degree.
And the C's within half degree.
Yeah.
Half to a quarter degree.
Yeah.
All right.
And then there's also a motor information screen. It does a similar thing. Stay over there. So it'll tell you the current voltage of the battery, the current RPM was whatever it reached as a max,
40,000.
what the power and what it thinks the motor KV is, which is 2344 in this case.
It's 2,400.
And it's a 2250.
That's good. So now, based off of that, you know at what point you need to adjust what.
Mm-hmm.
That's good. Oh, yeah. I got it.
That's different, right?
Yeah.
Also, they now have like a USB programmer, so you can hook it up to your computer and do like firmware updates and stuff like that. And I think you can even do configuration and stuff like that through a controller now.
Wow.
I don't know if they have Bluetooth for that at some point, but and I think that at some point they should probably have that motor diagnostics thing automatically feed back into the other stuff. You know what I mean? Like run the motor diagnostics and then make changes to how the machine delivers power to the motor based on.
So go to like parameter 1 is 2 and 3.
Yeah.
And then you have one more. 3 is the most aggressive. 2, you know, and work your way up depending on the parameters that thing reads.
Yes, that's what I think.
What you have.
That's
pretty cool.
It's pretty sick, dude. So you want to drive it?
Yeah. How long? Well, from what I understand, we can leave at Wicked Weekend now. It was like 5-10 minutes before my run, and I would leave my ESC running.
Mm-hmm.
It would go forever like that, right? Not waste much battery.
You mean for the just the?
Yeah, just letting it sit before your run. You're on the ramp waiting to go up.
Oh yeah. Yeah. It's pretty lightweight. I mean, you can see what power draw it has.
Yeah. So when I finished, my point is when I finished, mine went to black screen.
Oh, because it was too hot.
I don't know. I just know when every time I come back off driving
The screen is black.
Screen, yeah.
If you blow on it, did you try blowing on it?
No, I didn't know that trick. Yeah.
Blow on it, and you'll see it like the middle of the screen will start to light up, and then it sort of comes out. And yeah, because when the speedo gets too hot internally, the screen is actually like it shuts itself off, kind of to protect it. Oh, my sway bar is not even connected up front. That would make life easier.
Turkey was styled.
Yes.
Half of it's in the hole, half of it's out the hole, and it's up on top, just railing that damn thing. I tried it.
Yeah, me too. All right, body. So Reggie drove this thing yesterday, and he thought it was better. I was going to put it in your hands too, but you already left by the time I was done. I see what you mean. Yeah. Here, real quick. Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, no,
So wait, are you with Tile?
No.
Didn't you do a tire deal this year or no?
No.
Oh no. Oh, okay. Yeah, I just look, like I said, I'm looking for somebody who I can partner with, not who's just going to treat me like a contracted purchaser. Here, you want to drive this? Are you leaving? Let me get the hat on. We're gonna let Santos drive the truck. And then I'll catch up with you guys on chat too, because I see there's a bunch going on. Oh, he's a mini JQ. Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh. Hat. Let's go. See on the hat. All right, buddy. I know you just sat down, but here's a radio. I'm gonna warn you. I need a new ring and pinion on one of these diffs. I don't know which one, so it clicks a little bit. I don't take it easy. Send it. Yeah. But you might hear some clicks. So yeah, still got Wicked set up on it. It might be hard to drive. Or not. I get it. Yeah, it takes some getting used to, right?
Yeah, the throttle, I already can tell it's smoother than what it was before. I can tell when I remember driving the truck.
Right? You need more brake wear. I get. What do you think?
So it is smoother, but for me, I like a little bit more brake coming in. Like you lowered some parameters before you came out here. I think like I would like a little bit more brake at high speed.
At high speed.
But low speed, it feels good. Like it feels like I'm hitting the brakes and it's like, all right, I can still carry some momentum through a corner and not actually just not stop. Because that's what was happening before. We wouldn't even hardly stop.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But yeah.
What's a way to sense which one of those diffs is making
I think
noise?
it's the rear. Yeah, I think it's the rear.
I shimmed that thing out a bunch, and I think it's still the rear. The rear ring, I think, is blown out. It's wobbly, like the outdrive cup is wobbly in there. You'll feel it. You feel it?
Yeah. Did you shim this way?
I did.
On the middle side?
Yeah.
And then
there's like 6 shims in there. It's time for a new gearbox.
yeah. Yeah, I can feel it right here. Right there. You can feel it. It's the pinion's about gone, so you gotta be careful.
How do you feel that?
You can keep spinning it. Did you feel it
feel
skip?
a skip.
Yep, feel a skip.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shoot.
Yeah, that would be very careful. And
You don't have a spare pinion, do you?
I think I have some at home. I'll bring it all tomorrow with me. I just didn't bring nothing with me today, you know what I mean?
Yeah, you can definitely feel that.
I'd be careful driving it.
I wonder if I can shim the pinion.
No, impossible.
Yeah, that's not good. Yeah, I can't get in the shop to get a fresh one, so.
Yeah, man.
You like it so far?
Yeah, no, it was good. It was a lot smoother. Like I said, it was a lot smoother. It's just for me, I like more brake.
You like more brake?
So I hit it, but it was perfect back there. It was stupid how to explain it. Like in between the low speed, because back there when you come out the tabletop, you're not full throttle.
Yes.
So at that point, what RPM does the brake engage? I don't know, but it feels really good back there.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Where I was coming around and I was just barely hitting it. It was like, oh, it's smooth, and just get in there. But at high speed, where I'm at like RPMs, I
It's
probably
too
need to
soft.
bump it. It's too soft.
Okay. That's why, you saw me turn it down some, so I'll turn down softening some more. Cool.
Turn up the softening, right? To get rid of some softening.
Remove some softening, yes. Yes. Nice. Let me shut off hat cam. I'm going to see if I can find a pinion and a ring I can put in this thing to get it ready. I can't live without my truck this weekend. It's hot today, chat. All right. Buffers a little bit, change my clip. Okay. Lose audio, it kind of freezes and then picks up a few seconds later. Mini JQ. It's a mini JQ. Funny stuff, man. So my rear pinion is blown out. Wonder how this one is. Oh, that one looks brand new. We'll take that one. Yeah, that one looks pretty good. Oh, maybe not. It looked better while I was in the car. Couldn't see it closely. Maybe not. Opinion. What's the front one look like? Oh, it's not even there. Nah. I mean, it's got to look better than the one that's in there. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Oh, let's see if I can hunt down a ring while I'm at it too. Poor truck. Poor truck. I'm gonna set this thing up for this track, which amounts to doing the shocks, changing my rear end pill configuration, and thickening my center diff after we do this. Brian, every time I use this, I think of you, buddy. Maybe I should put a new gearbox. I should put a new gearbox. Much as I don't wanna. Maybe it's just time to take the whole tail end apart. Stop dropping shit on the floor, bro. I have a gearbox somewhere. Oh, look, there's one up on the wall, I think. Hmm. So you want to rebuild the rear end? Oh, should take off the chassis brakes. I think take off the tires. Alrighty. Maybe gearbox. Hmm. Oh, new gearbox. Swap these pills out while we're here too, since we got to take it all apart. Hmm. Use new pins, perhaps. New pin, maybe. Uh, You know, these pills are actually fine, I think. Maybe I could go a little bit more anti-squat, but I think I'll just leave it. So it's really not pills. You see I'm 2 dots up and out. To remove toe in the rear, and I'm adding anti-squat. I think we'll leave that. Say, I think that hinge pin is bent. I can't even get it out. Yeesh. Oh, taco. Wow. I didn't even know that was like that. That might have been a Wicked Weekend thing. How about the other one? Oh, the other one's got to be bent too. Hmm. I can't even get the bushing off of this one. It doesn't appear to be bent, though. Just the bush is banged up, maybe. What can I do here? There it goes. Yeah, I think I have some freshies. I hope I have some freshies. Sometimes this hobby is daunting. This is a lot of repair work. Let's see what we can find. Got some arms. And by, I'm just trying to find hinge pins. Have some, I just don't know where they are. I'm in trouble if not. And I'm starting to worry. Starting to worry. I bought hinge pins just the other week, but I do not know where I put them. No bueno. Hmm. Hmm. Is it a straight one? Yeah, it just needs to be clean. That one's not straight. Hey, this one's straight. That one's taco too. Clean these up. Find the straightest of the ones I've got here. My WD. Need some Scotch Brite ads. Need some Scotch-Brite pads. It almost looks new. All right. See how these work on a straight edge. Nice and straight. Nice and straight. Nice and straight. That one is not so much. We'll get new arms on it too. Alrighty. Time we got 12:45-ish. We got some time. I'm gonna need as much of it as I can get. This is gonna be a lot of work. Ring gear is pretty chewed up too. Actually, it looks pretty good. What's wrong with my opinion? Feels very bad. Oh yeah, Yeah, this one is much better shape. We'll run this one. Bearings to replace that. Is this the one? Yes. Top line oil. Right pins. Somewhere have a tool for that. And some pins. Somewhere. You guys, I'm not feeling so good, man. Stomach don't feel good. Hmm? Yeah. That doesn't work. What? Provide drive pin out. Scratch one in. Yay. pins 3x14. Need to get some more of those. I'm running out. Nice. This diff. Yeah. You know what? Maybe this diff isn't as bad as I thought it was. Actually, pretty decent shape, and the ring is actually in pretty decent shape. Even though the ring took a beating, the pinion was blown. Let's try it out. I'm not gonna change anything else for it. That is too tight. Need some grease. Oh! Ah! Ah! Hinge pins for the win. Hinge pins for the win. my grease? Screw it. Stock Techno grease. Think this will do. Yeah. Where's my lid? I have a headache from hell today. I was up till 3 a.m. working on a project. Oh. Well, working on a project, not so good staying up till 3 a.m. I know you like to get up super early. You probably slept for 3 hours. That's my guess. My guess is you slept for 3 hours. Am I on or off? I think this is going to work. I don't feel any of that mess anymore. Nice and smooth. Sweet. All right, let's get the rest of the gearbox off of this thing. I like my wing stickers. One's been peeling off. Put those on for Wicked. At a certain point, I think we should probably have a discussion about words and their meanings. Oh, look, I just found my grease I was looking for over there. Speaking of Wicked, there's a certain driver who, despite the race having a name of Wicked Weekend, chooses to not use the word wicked because it's evil, something, or bad. That guy must not be much fun at parties. I don't understand why people do so many crazy things with words. I always talk about this. One of my favorite artists is Ben Queller. There's a song and a line, and that song says, "They're only words, they don't hurt." They're only words, they don't hurt. It's a common theme here on the bench, right? signals and blocking, and so on. All kind of people can say all kind of things, but words only hurt if you give that to them. I don't understand why someone would say or not say wicked just because they feel the word bad, evil, or something. It's just a word. I don't understand why I can't allow that words can have multiple meanings across multiple contexts and have fun with those words. Language is fungible. We change meanings of words all the time. It used to be the word literally mean literally. Now it also means figuratively. Figure that out. I didn't make that up. That's in the Oxford English Dictionary, which is supposed to be like the authority. Now, rebuilding the rear of the car, Tyler Grimes. So you know who I'm talking about. Why? Why? I'm going to say, no, not say this word because of something. I just don't get it. I think there's some religiosity there, but I won't comment on it. That's a story for another day. But words can have multiple meanings in multiple contexts, and the word wicked in some contexts means bad things, but it can be fun too. Like, we say things, oh, wicked, bro, that was sick, wicked. Like, what? Great. Like, well, that's fun. Wicked weekend. Let's do that. Don't get it. They're just words, they don't hurt. I told you I just bought hinge pins. Hope they're the right size. Yeah. I'm going to save these other ones. I know they're straight. But I am going to put fresh ones. Tyler, come out here and hold me up, man. I'm about to fall over. It's so hot. And I have so much work to do. They're just words. They don't hurt. All right. Where do I go from here? Where do I go from here? I'll put the C block back on, right? Let's remove some weight from this thing. Some caked up dirt in my C block. They're only words, they don't hurt. I talk a lot about signal filtering. And filtering out things that are negative or the like, I don't allow, and you should too, right? Don't allow words to hurt you. That is a choice. You should choose not to allow words to hurt you. Oy. Oh, but there's more to unpack along all those lines, but that's a discussion for another time and another place. The last thing I want to do is cause hurt feelings amongst, well, anyone. It's not a thing, again, that I intend to do, but some people choose to allow words to hurt. And I try to temper my language, try to temper my tone. In most cases, sometimes you hear me yell and scream. Frustration, mostly. Situations like the other day. Not yell and scream, but you get a little bit fired up, passionate. We all do. I am passionate about not allowing external signals to impact your internal way of being. Yeah. It's it's a personal thing. I get it. I don't have a problem with it. I just think it's kind of funny that people would be bothered by words. Ooh, this droop screw is completely stripped out. I think that's staying right where it is. And going into the bin. Let's see if we can get one out of this parts car. But they are only words in the end. If you've never spent any time with Mr. Ben Queller, you should. One of my favorite artists. Bar none. Oh, one bit of learning that I had at some point was to shave off the corner of this arm. Mostly because my wheels rub against it. Yeah, man. I'm a mess today. I feel foul language just shows a lack of education in most day-to-day conversation. I catch myself doing it all the time. Again, They're just words. I feel like I am who I am and the way I am, and if someone doesn't like it for me, they don't have to be around me. And at my age, I'm not going to change that now. Agreed. It costs too much energy to always be trying to sort of temper your language and your meaning and your tone and it's exhausting. It's just exhausting. What am I doing? I'm so dumb. Yeah, it's exhausting to always have to be thinking about what other people are going to take away from what you say or mean. It costs energy, and it's energy that I don't want to spend if I don't have to. I'll do that in certain settings, professional settings especially. I'm a different person in a professional setting than I am in a casual one. It's kind of like an idea of being a chameleon. You change your color depending on the environment and what the environment dictates. I'm an idiot. How's that? I just used some words against myself, huh? That was dumb. I just put the wrong arm on the wrong side. Not paying attention. Chat. Have a ongoing discussion with my wife about this similar sort of thing. And, it's funny. It actually lines up with... I talk about this so much that, because I'm always trying to gain understanding. There's all this stuff about signals, where they come from, how they come, and how to handle those signals when they come. Talked about this many times about my daughter, wife, my son, other humans in the world. I'm always trying to understand how people process signals. And communication is obviously signals analysis along that. I don't understand why you let external signals impact your internal state. It doesn't make a lot of sense to me. All right. Leave external signals where they are and handle them, or don't. I'm going to give you an example from my life. There's a driver that's here. He's here regularly. He's my friend. I consider him to be my friend. Sometimes I would say my business partner. He refers to my YouTube channel as your little podcast or whatever. Right? It's like, oh, how, your little podcast or whatever. And I think there's an argument against that. But to me, I think that, I mean, maybe he has some opinion or something like that. I don't know. I don't know what his deal is. I don't know why he says those things. He's not intending to hurt, I don't think, in any case. That's not the man, I don't. But somebody else might take an insult. To me, I don't really get being insulted by that, because what would happen in that case? I'd be mad at the man. And what's the reason to be mad at the man? Because he insulted my pride or ego or something like that, right? That's strictly internal to me. What do I care? It doesn't change who I am. It doesn't change who he is. He's still a good man. I'm still a good man. He said some words that were maybe insensitive, but so, right? And he says it a bunch, right? Like, this is not the first. There's dozens of occasions. Maybe not dozens, but there's a number of occasions in which I've heard your little podcast or whatever. And I let him go. I just let him believe whatever he wants to believe. It doesn't matter. I don't care. It doesn't hurt me in any way to have him believe that it's my little podcast or whatever. Even though it's diminishing. But why would I spend emotional energy on that? I'll tell you, in one case, it actually has caused me a little bit of trouble, but not in the way that you might think. Only once. And it wasn't because of an exchange between he and I. It was actually an exchange between he and someone else who I was trying to establish a relationship with, say. A business relationship. And it didn't hurt anything, ultimately. But I can imagine a scenario in which it might. And so at some point, if I'm going to need to rely on him to help me establish something like that, I need to correct him on that behavior, that language, what have you. Because it could have caused me a trouble there. But it didn't in the end, and everything's good. And I'll tell you more about that relationship another time. It is happening. It is what I want. And it is, let me see. And it is interesting. But the man meant no ill intent. He didn't mean to be a jerk. Why would I take away from it that he's a jerk and then I don't like him because he said something, some way that, who cares? Who cares? I still love the man. I think he's awesome. The conversation with his wife the other day, in which I told her that I love the man. I said, I love your husband. I love your husband. He's a magical person. And yes, I want him to be better too. And I think that guy could be so fast if he didn't let other drivers impact his state of being. And I'm trying to always get into his head and understand why. Why do you let yourself be bothered by anyone else? Makes very little sense to me. But yeah, on a number of occasions, those words have left the man's mouth, and like I said, I could be upset about it. Some people would be very upset about it, right? Like, how dare you, right? Like, how dare you diminish this thing that I'm doing? If I said any of this stuff to him, he'd probably be surprised to learn that any of this stuff has or could have that kind of impact. I'm sure, I'm positive he does not intend to hurt. Positive that he does not intend to diminish. I think that he just doesn't know differently. That's not his fault. But I love the man. I think he's fantastic. I think, and I'm not sure about this, maybe you can tell me if I'm wrong, that if you had heard somebody say to me, specifically to me, if you were in person and heard somebody say your little podcast or whatever, you would probably correct that person because you're a part of this community, and this community is something a little bit bigger than your little podcast or whatever, right? It's not simple as, oh no, I don't want to lose that. Where did it go? It's not as simple as your little podcast or whatever. It's bigger than that. Oh, sometimes putting these washers in is very challenging for me and my big sausage fingers here. It's on backwards. Thanks, GW. Thanks for catching that. I would just say, hey, you do you, and I'll do me, and we're still good. But what you think has no bearing on what I want to do with my time. But it also sounds like he's poking in what seems like fun banter to him. Oh, yeah. Oh, maybe. And maybe his delivery is so dry that I'm not getting the fun banter part of it. And that's on me, too, by the way. Shoot. I hadn't thought about that. He's fucking with me. Oh, he's fucking with me. Ah. No, honestly, I don't think that's the case here. And I'll tell you why I think that. Hang on, my phone's blowing up. Let me see what this is about, and then I'll come back. So I went to an event. I'm intentionally vague here because I'm not ready to sort of have this out into the world. And this is all going out live on the internet and recorded on the internet, so I'll be intentionally vague. I trying to establish a new partnership with a new company to me, not a new company, but a new company to me. And I want to promote that business. And I want to use that business's products right here on the bench. And I don't want anything in exchange other than I want to be listened to if I offer up suggestions to make your business better. And talk to some people about this company. And I started to learn that maybe this company is that company. The company that I'm looking for. The company that is going to not just treat me as though I'm a contracted purchaser. Company that is going to allow me to feed back into what they're doing as a business, not just as an RC manufacturer or any of that kind of stuff. Right? I want to party with somebody. I don't want to be a contracted purchaser and only a contracted purchaser. It's not why I'm here. I want to be more, and I can be more if my partner would let me. And so I wanted to talk to the man who runs this company. And so this friend of mine has a connection to the man. Again, I'm being intentionally vague here. This friend of mine has a connection to the man. And so I said, hey, buddy, you know what I'm trying to do? I understand that this guy is doing things that I'd like to do, right? I'd like to do with him. Can you help me establish that relationship with the man? And he said, sure, I'd be happy to do that for you. And so I guess he had a conversation, my buddy, with the man who I'd like to start a partnership with, an arrangement with, right? I wasn't a party to that conversation. I wasn't present. I wasn't anything. Eventually, I did talk to the man that I want to start a partnership with. And when I spoke to him, I asked him, hey, you probably learned a little bit about me. What did you learn? And his response was something along the lines of, oh yeah, he said you have a little podcast or something. Oh, bro. Now you're hurting. So I had to correct all that. I had to correct that misstep. So I don't think he's fucking with me. I think that there's more there. But Um, it didn't, in the end, really have any negative impact. This diff needs servicing. Better do it now. Yeah, in the end, it didn't really have any impact, negatively or otherwise, and I got what I wanted. I think my partner will get what they want. I think that another one of my partners will definitely not get what they want. My other partner treats me as a contracted purchaser only, and I won't be that person anymore for them. Because that's not what I want. Oh, maybe this thing doesn't need service. It's okay. Feels fine. I thought it felt fine when I put it in. Why did I take it back out, dummy? You don't want my help? Well, take my help elsewhere. I don't need to spend my time with you, or anyone else for that matter, just like you say, JW. It's important to spend your energy where it is valuable. Why is this a struggle right now? Ah. Took that apart for nothing. I am not just a contracted purchaser. I have a YouTube channel with 41 some odd thousand subscribers, and I'm in the YouTube Partner Program with affiliate programs and elsewhere. I can be a promotion engine for you. Topline knows what I'm talking about. I promote Topline products daily just by using. And I'm not paid by Topline. I'm not. I would consider Jimmy to be a friend at this point. I'm here to help. I'm here to help make his business better too. Right? Whether or not I'm actually successful in that is a different story. That's a little bindy is what my problem is there. Maybe too many shims. Ooh, no, it's binding on something outbound. Wheel bearings. I think wheel bearings. Let me swap those out. This just got to be a lot of work. In the end, my truck should be dialed for the weekend, but this is a lot of work. You guys, it's so hot out here today. The air conditioning's not keeping up. Oh, it's not the bearing. Maybe this one. I'll replace them anyway. Shoulder bearing. That size. Yes. I need 2 of those. One for the other side as well. These are pre-oiled by me with top-line bearing oil. Speaking of promotion. Speaking of promotion. Clean that. My towel go. Looking at 112 today and 115, 118. Whoa. Brutal, bro. Vegas. Vegas heat, huh? It's real. Desert heat. My stub axle. Excuse me, I'm so sorry. Burp in your ear. Oh, right. No, faces the front of the car, right? What's going on here? This is really strange. When I spin this, it'll spin both axles in some cases. And then it seems to get bound and only turn one. Like that. But it's not skipping a tooth in the diff or any kind of stuff like that. It feels nice and... I mean, wait. No, it's fine. Like, it's pulling against my thumb. I'm pinning the out drive on the side over here to some degree. I think that's just diff action, because it's still trying to pull on that side, but it can't, so it dumps the power out that side because I'm creating too much friction. But it also seems like there's something creating friction, and I don't see... I need to take out those diff shafts. Two of them, or one of them anyway. I think that's it. It's the only thing it could be. It could be an internal diff problem. The nut goes to the end of the car. On this side, I put it... Oh yeah, I guess I should put the nut to the front of the car. Oops. I don't think it really matters, but maybe. I guess the other one was like that. I should put it back that way. Now, I told you earlier today that there's something screwy with my brain today. It doesn't want to work properly. Kind of all over the place. I don't know how to explain it. My brain is in a weird fugue state. You might need to look that one up. That's not a very common word, fugue state. Yeah, it could be an internal diff problem, but I'll tell you that the diff, when I had it in my hand, I rolled it around everywhere and it feels great. Like, there doesn't feel like there's any teeth skipping, anything, but maybe we better open it up and give it a look. Make our workday longer. Yeah. See, cars are frustrating. Better to take it out and mess with it now while it's not on the car. I'll have multiple screws to remove. I'll just open it. Like, I don't feel anything bad in there. I feel all the teeth. And they feel fine. Well, you know, every one of those screws was a little loose. All right, yeah, we need to open it. Every one of these diff cups, the ring pinion was a little loose. Probably from getting slammed around by that last pinion and that broken gearbox that we replaced. Dang. Still lots of oil. It's not smoked. I mean, it's a little bit gray, but it's not like it's not bad shape. Teeth look fine. Yeah. Gonna need some oil for this, huh? Let's see. All my spider gears. Look good. Look good. Yeah, all my spider gears look good. Planet gears, whatever you want to call them. Better not call them spiders. Spiders are evil. Sorry. Why is it in fiction spiders are always evil? Or mostly. Those teeth look fine too. Nah, you got nothing, man. I think spiders are often bad omens or trouble in fiction, movies, books, and TV. Why? Why are spiders evil? Hmm. Yeah, everything appears to be fine here. Just freshen up the oil. And I put a little dab of glue. Yeah, inside the diff case, all looks good. All looks okay to me. Could be that there's a interference sort of thing, or maybe like the diff is not getting the gears close enough. Maybe the diff cup is bad. I'll put it back together and feel it out. Might be making more work for myself, but that's okay. You'd be able if you looked like that too, right? They're not spider gears, they're evil. They're planets. They're only words, they don't hurt. Those bearings feel buttery smooth, thanks to top line bearing oil. Nice. Oh goodness, that feels good. I don't understand. Don't get it. I'm gonna go in with no shim. I put shims because I was a little bit concerned that the used nature of the pinion that I put in, because I can't get a freshie at the moment, might cause too much backlash. But it appears the shims might have caused too much bind. Or maybe I only use one shim. Yeah, I'll try it this way first. I think this driver needs a new tip. It's a good thing. Oh, nope, I don't. Hang on. Another 2.5. Yes, with a square tip on it. That's what we need. What's up, dude? Yeah,
Stuff wrong?
putting it back together. Yeah, I took advantage of the fact that I had it all apart to put some fresh arms on. I did think that there might be a little bit of like a weird bind issue in here, but I can't I think that it might just be the drive pins sort of like grabbing and letting go, and like maybe I should just put new drive pins in the dog bones. You see what I'm saying? Like, yeah, you give it a few. Shut that door. It gets hot in here so fast. I just had the diff apart and inspected all the gears and the pins and stuff like that. The diff, everything looks good. So I had more. I had two shims in, and I felt like it caused problems. I took all of them out, and so I need one.
That's the best it feels.
No, I'll go put another one in. I'll put one back.
Oh, what you're feeling is because of the droop.
It's because of the droop.
Your shocks are pushing like full down on the.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
So that feels better.
Ah, that's what I'm feeling.
Yeah, they're touching the arms. They're touching the universals. Are touching the arms, especially on that side.
Oh.
So you're feeling it behind. But when
I was looking at that and I couldn't see.
Now.
Oh yeah, bro.
That's why I take the shocks off. Throw your game off.
So no, but do you think I should shim this?
I would, if it were me, I would ship it one more.
Ship it one more
on the ring gear side.
Dunsies. Thank you, sir. TJW, you were right.
We're going to part of the track now before we go.
Okay.
So,
when? Okay. Okay. And then I can run it in like 45 minutes or something? I can run it in like 45 minutes or something? Okay. All right, cool, man. Okay. All right. Okay. He said he always takes his shocks off when he does this stuff. Now, what's the worst that can happen out of this, right? We just refreshed a bunch of stuff. I did too much. That's okay. Screw go. That's screw. Thank you, Santos. Some things have to be taught in person. Yes. Santos is a good man. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Now there's just a tiny bit of lash. That's it. Perfect. And I just need to press the shocks a little bit to get it to work properly. Jeez. Yeah, he's right. droop is causing that bind. He was correct. Well, I can't. Obviously, I can't adjust droop without it being on the chassis plate, right? But I think that might be G to G. We placed one hub bearing set unnecessarily. I'm just gonna leave the other one because it felt buttery too. I never felt like it needed to be replaced. I just did it as a matter of course. Hooray! Isn't it supposed to be loose? Is there only one hole in that? Oh yeah. Alrighty. Need some top line thread lock. Just on 2 screws. Thread lock not on plastic. Those 2 screws go into an aluminum C block. This C block is connected to the chassis plate here by those 2 screws. You can optionally leave those 2 screws out, and it allows more flex, actually. But we don't want that. I'm tired, guys. That was a lot. Well, I was going to say that was a lot of work, but we ain't done yet. There's still more to do. Yeah, I usually use CA glue on plastic. I don't know if it matters or not. But yeah, thread lock, not super helpful in plastic. Cutting new threads on this is not easy. Let me find better angle of approach here. Don't have that option on the Mugen. Not Mugen. Lost the screw. Where'd my other screw go? Oh, there it is. Sorry, I'm working off camera here, huh? That better? Oh no. Oh, damn it. Needed. Ain't it? That's it. What am I missing now? Sway bar. And this chassis brace. Let's see. What's this? Motor mount. Okay. Stupid raw speed wheels. I'm gonna try something else. You didn't see this. No interference whatsoever. Let me show you what happens to my raw speed wheels. Look at that. They hit the arm all the time. I had to shave the arm off in order to avoid that kind of situation. didn't see this. This didn't happen, even though it's recorded for posterity. Hey, here's the front ones. Similarly, there's chunks, the ribs of the tires. Those guys are going to water the track. While they're doing that, I'm going to change the suspension setup on this thing because Thornhill demands it. And I want a plaque this weekend. I was wanting to try these wheels because I'm curious to see if they have the same problem as the raw speed ones. They don't appear to. Plus, they're more fun. Hmm? You know what? Let me send something to my buddy Mike. What is up, Fed? Come on in, man. Oh yeah?
Something's vibrating. Hope it's just a tire bubble or something. That's the best case scenario.
Wait a minute. I'm going to take these off. I just got a text message that makes me think that I shouldn't do this. I'll explain later. This was a bad glue job, so that's on me. But yes, they would. I'm not going to run them right now because I was just given a bump by somebody.
Given what?
I was just given a little bump by somebody. A positive bump. Who are the Vigils? There's a set of people called the Vigils, eh? Here's Mrs. A. Hey, Mrs. A. How you doing? I haven't seen you in like 2 weeks. We did all right, yeah. Yeah, we had a ton of fun. The kids had a blast. Yeah. Yeah. How's Chris doing? Is he? I talked to him yesterday a little bit, and I got that indication. Yeah.
Gonna try me out here tomorrow.
Okay, that'll be cool.
Hope he makes it.
Are you hanging out for a while, or what are you up to? Oh, okay. All right. Cool. Good to see you. Who are the vigils? Who are the vigils? Who are the vigils? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with your truck?
I don't know.
What's it doing? What's it doing?
Started vibrating real bad. Or like pulsing.
Steering?
Last time I thought it was in the front, it was in the back. So when you get a bubble in the tire, it's kind of.
Yeah, if you get
it back, it kind of fishtails a little.
Yeah.
Like it's steering.
Yeah.
But I just put 2 tires on it because of that.
You guys, we got the Fed in the house.
They go.
Hey.
It's going to be a weekend.
You'll be excited to know that I got a note from.
Sorry, the state, by the way, is 101 and don't have AC.
Oh, bro. You don't have AC? Ooh. No, I didn't smell you, so you're all right
No,
there.
you will.
I do, yes.
That's not a bad idea.
It's not a bad idea. Maybe just do it outside. Did you talk to Santos out there?
Yeah, I said I did.
Yeah?
He looked like he was busy.
He's super busy.
So I just fist bumped him and kept it moving.
He's trying to get this place ready for the series race this weekend. Yeah, he is on a mission. He's trying to get out of here too because he's hot and sweaty and hurting.
Good movie.
Where is that hitting?
Oh.
So what I heard, Fed, was that whoever the vigils are trying a new thing out for Worlds. Testing some new stuff this weekend for Worlds. Keep an eye out and let me know what you think. We barely got it to them in time to test, but feels good on the table. I don't know who the vigils are, and he's being vague.
Yeah, you spelled it Vigils?
Vigils.
I was wondering what the fuck he was talking about.
So I have to keep an eye out for some people.
I'll 2 hours or 2 days too. So
I'm just gonna let that. I'm just gonna let that wear in. I don't even care. What's that?
What did they even say what they're trying?
No.
We're just trying some stuff. Let you know.
I said, "Oh yeah?" Question mark. We'll see.
Thanks. That's cool. Did you shit today? Cool.
Yeah. Right. All right. They're watering.
I brought my mask in case you go hit him.
There you go. You don't want to be on the internet.
That's the only reason I don't have a camera in my house. Well, that my shit AC's. Oh, fuck.
This one is struggling to fucking keep up today.
Well, it's a window unit in a wall on the floor, 101 degrees and sun.
Yeah.
Who knows how old it is? Unless you replaced it recently.
Can I get you anything? Have sodas, beers, huh? I don't know if I have a Coke. They're all Coke. It's Texas. I got Dr. B. Has 0 sugar Dr. Pepper.
Tucker being work.
And that's all the options, I'm afraid. I need to get to the store myself. It's Texas, all sodas are Cokes. Yeah. You're welcome. Who cares? They're only words, they don't hurt. I'm sorry?
Guys, get on your chat coming.
I don't know. What did I do with my 5.5? I don't know. Oh, yeah?
I got my windows down, so
I
if I had it on, I wouldn't know.
changed my springs and oils for Wicked. I went really soft on springs, and I went really soft on oils for me.
So it went soft.
Right in front of the air conditioning? Yes. I'm not going to change the oils for now. I'm just going to change the springs back. Because I don't even know if it matters in a truck. And I don't even know if it matters at my pace. It should be. I haven't talked to him about it. Yeah, I'll explain. It was messy. No, man. It was entirely my fault. I was just gonna let a cat out of the bag too, before I got that note, which actually, makes me feel like somebody gives a shit, which is new. That short orange front. I think they would be badass all day long. Huh?
I said, I don't know why there's one over here by itself.
I carried it over there and forgotten it.
Yeah, I really like the.
Oh, yeah.
The last couple times I've been out here.
Is that right? Where's my short?
Like, I was getting like, so I got two sets of these. One, sure, I don't care.
Right?
I run slicks. I don't be shit tired. More tired. Go in the garbage.
Shock. Ring.
Man, I used to like the GRP tires.
I don't know what that is.
Get them for $12.
I don't know what that is. GRP.
I think they're Italian.
Oh, yeah?
On Amazon.
Oh.
Guys at bikes around. Got 2 sets. They're thin tires, the ones I have. They have another one that looks a lot like a stalker or like a double down.
Okay.
And it's real good. I ran them out here before. And they, back whenever I had them, they were $12 a pair, I think.
That's not bad.
That's $24 for 4 wheels, tires, and bones.
That's inexpensive.
Retarded cheap.
Yeah. I'm mad about that. I'll show you something that's a little bit nuts in a second.
For those 10 tires when we went to Oaks. And you gave me some raw speed. No, they weren't. It was right after you got with raw speed. You gave me some AKAs or something constant.
Oh, something I couldn't run. Yeah. I'm not supposed to run those over there in your hand either, but I was about to until somebody sent me a note that made me feel a little bit better. Why is it so hot in here? What's up, bro? You think she'd let me shop? Yeah?
I'll go in there and give her a sweaty hug.
All right, I'll ask her.
In my truck.
Nice. Hey, Mrs. A, would it be alright if I bought some parts? Yeah? No. Just, Oh, find three things that I forgot.
Leave to go.
Okay.
You hear that one.
Oh, I'll be here till 5:30. No, no. I'll be here. Thanks, Santos. Appreciate you. Are you leaving? All right, man.
Take it easy.
We'll see you tomorrow.
That's the best. I guess I usually see it in okay.
Hey, take a whiff of this. Oh, figured it out, top line. Take a whiff of this top line tire sauce. Smells great.
Smells like,
Do you have any interest
yes.
in dressing up the rest of that buggy?
No, I changed my mind. Whatever.
It needs a center dog bone.
Like that. See,
It's okay. It's nothing compared to this one. This one is something special.
that'd be real interesting. Right.
Let's see. That guy needs a center diff.
Well, I'd be worried if it did.
Uh, Here's a diff. with actually a good spur on it.
Mystery flip.
Mystery fluid. I don't know if you care to rebuild it. I'll give you fluid.
Who's gonna drive this one?
Braden Payton is coming down with a friend of his who wants to try racing. Yeah, they're up in Dallas. They're here all the time. Actually, his dad is one of the designers of that SCT body. Mike Payton. And they're good guys. Braden and my son used to beat the shit out of each other on the track in races and stuff like that. But they both settled down quite nicely, and they're actually pretty good friends.
More fun off.
They have more fun off the track. 100%. Oh no, yeah, they're not beating each other. Not beating each other off of the track. Oh, that thing also needs a sway bar and sway bar collars. I'll give you a sway bar out of my stash, and it needs steering servo horn. An extra set of drivers. Yay.
I have to borrow something anyway. I broke my 1.5.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
That happens. It's a thing. Where is... It's 2.0. Here's a start. I don't have a receiver or a radio for that. I meant to actually.
Oh, yeah. Well,
Oh, really?
late now, but yeah, thought it counts, right? I've always been told.
Do have a spare radio, maybe. But
You know the shitty part? I took that radio out of my box. No, it was in my stuff.
oh, really? That's all right. You didn't know any better. Oh, I actually do have a spare receiver and transponder. Let me give you this too. I gotta find the radio. Never mind, Mike. Never mind. Found a spare receiver and
Most of the stuff I gotta do is
a 2.5. I didn't give you one of those? What did I give you? What did I give you? There's the... Okay. You need a 2.5. You got one? Okay, perfect.
That looked like a tube from across the table. Oh. Normally, I would go get a toothbrush in my box. I know, but it won't work if I do that.
How's that?
Once-
Oh, you mean if it's clean?
Yeah.
Yeah, if it's clean, it won't work in here. That's for sure.
My brakes look dirty. Yours brakes look clean. Wrong. It's just missing the and everything between the steering and the servo horn too.
Oh, it is. Yes, it is. I did know that. I do have that. One sec. Didn't I just buy that? Yeah. I did. Just got some links. Eh. Oh, but I don't have the screw that goes between them. That might be problematic. It's a long grub screw.
This one here?
Yeah, it goes between those two.
Oh, that one.
Yeah.
Make a long screw and cut the head off of it.
Really? Possibly. Yeah, I'm gonna have to, maybe.
You can do it. It's not gonna hurt.
Okay. Well, here are the links. I have what's that?
I said he needs to nut and bolt this just in case I miss something. I won't be held responsible.
Oh. What did I do with yesterday? Not yesterday. 2 days ago when I was here and I unloaded everything, I had a stack of steel pivot balls. I thought I put them up on my wall.
Oh, guess what? Just put center dip in and let the dog bone out.
I do that. Don't feel bad. Let me go back to chat.
2 hours sleep. I got
Top line feds in the house.
get pretty good straight.
What's that?
Center drill shafts.
Oh yeah.
They're painting the butt straight. They're hollow.
Yeah.
So you don't hit them.
It's they're amazingly hard to straighten.
Yeah, I put them. I used to my bench slice and hammer.
Oh, that's not a bad idea. I put them in at home. I have a reel mower. You know a mower without a motor in it. You know, it's just you know what I'm talking about, a reel, not a real or fake, but a REEL. A reel mower. Oh, this arm is cracked. That arm needs to be replaced. Oh, what?
I'm dropping screws everywhere.
I need to redo the front end on this thing too.
I remember when you first started, constantly. Shit.
Ah. Did you find it?
Yeah. I just had to pause.
I need to replace these arms.
I was pretty happy to see old crap talking child of yours finish all her races the other day.
Yeah, she was tough, man.
Even if she was in fourth to last, I was like, hell yeah.
I'll tell you what, man. She is. Oh, top line says, "Hey, Fed, sup?" Wait, is that Mr. Mike Honcho, Playgirl magazine cover. I'll tell you what.
Technically, is it under Buster Vagina?
Buster Vagin half.
Yeah. Poncho.
But she was tough, man. She ran her buggy race first, and she really thought that she could get the bump. And I think she could have. But she didn't have the best race for her, and she just missed the bump, right?
Yeah, but a sportsman race there is not a sportsman race here either.
All right, and yeah, for sure. And so she didn't get the bump, and she came off the stand crying, like she was walking down the rail crying, like bawling her eyes out, and she had to marshal. She was supposed to marshal the next race. I actually marshaled it for her because she was upset. But then she had another race right after that, right? So she was race marshal, and she got it done, man. She got it. She recollected herself and got it done. Yeah, no, I mean, there's some of that. No, I was me, and she was fine.
The League of Their Own, ain't no crying in race cars.
Ain't no crying in race cars. Indeed. Unless you're a grown man. Unless you're in 40 plus. Bro. People do that. It's insanity. Why would you do
I
that?
just wish I could be there.
So you could take their buggy. Yeah, dude. Yeah, people are weird. I say it's a mental toughness thing. What? What? Hang on. Let me do this before I forget, before I lose it.
I think you need it right here. Just a little crispy.
Oh yeah.
I was taking all this. You have an extra. Which I would have taken out of the package.
That's all right. The horn. Bro, I didn't expect to have to rebuild my truck today, and I'm now like deep into it. I can't stop. I have to wait for the track to dry anyway, I guess.
Well, I'll tell you, like, tell Lily that okay.
Right. Sometimes we have bad days at the RC track.
Okay.
It is. As I say, a bad day at the golf course beats a good day at work.
Any day, golf.
You don't like golf? Oh,
I worked at a renowned PGA course.
which one?
Well, for the area, I don't want to say, 'cause, you know, I live there, but right by it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I worked at a big PGA course, and I didn't play a single game that I could play for free. Just back then, 20 years ago, was $18,000 a year to play there.
Yeah, to be a member.
Oh,
Yeah. Ooh, straight hinge pin.
every time I look at a driving range, I just think that'd be a good skeet shooting area.
Right. Bro. In a mess.
You want me to shorten this link so they're touching ones?
Yeah, actually, you might want to measure. And here.
When do
That's what I end up doing. You've seen me do this before, where
I'm not going to cut things from the way things work.
you've seen me do this before, where I shorten that link in the middle.
Yeah.
That should be center to center. So if you can get it back together, did you get a screw there? Oh, you did. You took one. You took that one off of there. Cool, cool, cool. No, I got to ship that thing to Mr. Topline.
This isn't perfect, but it's pretty damn close.
Okay.
I'm talking thousands off.
Oh, really?
So,
Okay.
I'm gonna call that good.
Okay.
I'm gonna set your calipers on the phone right here.
Okay. Sounds good. No, unfortunate. WD?
Fire radiance and the whole.
Of course.
I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of bummed driving up here.
Why?
Probably the last time.
Possibility. Possibility. Hey, do you remember? Were you watching on stream the day that those guys were here to check out the place?
What's the Mexican guys?
I think one of them was.
Dude, I've heard so many stories about people supposedly want to buy this.
There's a guy here.
I vaguely remember you talking about somebody,
He had a
but it was just kind of
long beard and like a cowboy kind of hat. And I think it had an AE badge on it. I saw that dude at Wicked Weekend. Like, I saw the guy at Wicked Weekend. I said, "Hey, didn't I see you at Thornhill the other week?" He goes, "Thornhill? That's in Texas." I was like, "Yeah." He's like, "Nah, it wasn't me." I'm like, are you telling me that was another guy with a real long goatee and that hat on? Some of you might know who he is. I don't want to say any names, but I think but I think, yeah, I think he might be, but I think he might be just being a smart ass with me or something like that, saying, "No, that wasn't me." It could be a hush hush. Yeah.
Not like a personal thing, just you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, totally. Totally. Which is why I'm keeping stum.
You know,
Huh?
I like when the kids, like, I love it when like the little 10-year-olds beat all the girls.
Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. No, I get you.
Although all them grown men on their Facebook page need to get together.
Bro.
Like that other little girl, her name, she's probably 15, 16.
Who? Oh, Bella.
Yeah. Every once in a while, something, like, you know, you just get a random page and it'll show you,
Yeah.
and I'll see the comments on something he posts.
Oh, God, gross, dude.
50-year-old dude. He's a
Gross.
nasty.
So gross. I feel bad for her, honestly. Like, so my son talks to her still. And I mean, look, she's, you know, she's a good looking girl, right? Like, but for her, like, I'm hearing stories about like her life, and it makes me feel bad. Like she works in a Red Lobster or something like that. I don't know if she still does. And dude, she like constantly got guys, you know, 50-some-year-old guys hitting on her and shit like that.
Yeah, but it sounds bad, but that's how she can make more money.
Oh no, 100%.
I mean,
It is bad, but I'd like I totally understand. Like it's just the world we live in,
if I
right?
had
It's
a
fucked up.
company, all my salespeople would be women, like decent looking women.
Right.
If all the women that I've ever known that did sales made a shit ton of money,
Oh yeah.
and some of them were the biggest dumbasses about the product you ever met.
Oh, for sure.
But she was pretty, so it didn't matter.
Right.
All the pretty old men were bought for her.
Right. But I like it makes me sad that she's got to deal with that shit day in and day out, and it's just nothing to do with anything real.
Oh yeah, no, it's not good, but use it to your advantage.
I can't argue with that.
There's strippers make $1,000 a night. You know what?
Can't argue with that.
I'm not equating with a stripper.
I hear you. They're only words, they don't hurt, my friends.
Don't call me.
I don't.
Did you see all that yesterday?
Yes. What a joke.
Nobody was on that guy's side.
No, man, he lost it from the word go. He should have just kept his damn mouth shut and never said a damn thing anyway, but...
Yeah. Did you see me? I don't even know who you are, and I wish I still didn't.
Did you? I know, I missed that.
I didn't know who you were before this, and I wish I still didn't.
Nah. Poor bastard. Too stupid for his own good.
Who's a good sportsman? Maybe I should go up a class.
No, I don't think it's like that, right? Oh, I think that's what he said. I think that's what he said, but like
I didn't podium in any of my classes, so let me go with faster guys.
I mean, like I said, from my personal perspective, like I would go up to intermediate not because I didn't podium in sportsmen, but because sportsmen are messy, and I would probably have more enjoyment in a race without getting wrecked by other sportsmen.
Yeah, but then you're the slow guy on, and everybody's waiting on the track. Like,
That's
like realistically,
when
if you're with intermediate, if you're on the bottom end of intermediate,
when am I in the way?
I'm not talking literally situation.
I'm talking about me. Situationally.
I'm talking about this kid. He can't podium sportsman. Why does he think he's going to do better?
I don't know the answer to that question. No.
Because he's a young kid.
Nah. I have all these pills and I don't have the right one. I mean, I do, but they're a little bit banged up. Oh, from the old man.
Sit at home and think about it. That's the only reason I have to be on here and talk. Burning tree. This isn't 100% perfect. We're gonna call it.
I mean, look, it's yeah, it's for somebody who may or may not have done this before. So don't sweat it. But you know me, I'm always trying to figure out how to bring more people in, and what an opportunity.
Figured out something else I did now. Been
What's that?
get put all things.
I do that sometimes too.
Uh,
How do I need to move this fan around. It's nothing but hot over here. No, I noticed that. To be honest. Yeah, probably. I just need something to get over to my direction because it's not working.
Yo, poem I sent you yesterday.
Which, what was that?
Something about summertime heat. It boils my meat. A perpetual stew. And it shorts my dude.
No, I missed that one. Oh no. Oh no, I'm dumb. I put the wrong bushings in the arm.
Don't give me a regular power drill. I'll just cross thread for a matrix thread lock. If their compressor was on, I'd blow this thing off.
Have an air
I
compressor.
wouldn't go crazy.
I have an air compressor. It would require you to pull it out, take it outside.
As much as you stream and you've done it twice, so that I know it.
Done it. It's too many times.
Still, number of now that one is not good threads.
What do you mean? Oh no.
So the screw stays in. There's
Where-
3 other ones that were good.
Where is it? Oh, did they have a CA glue in there?
In there.
Okay.
It's just, it may not be stripped. I'm just scared to turn it in.
Oh, I get you.
If it's not stripped, it's gonna be. Oh. No, I think we're good.
Let's see. What?
Uh, set the mesh.
Oh, they're here. You need some thread lock? Didn't give me a ton of thread lock.
I wasn't being lazy. Go into the truck, get a steel brush, take the screw off. Think if I look at my truck right now,
Yeah, look at that. little bit.
Those are corners.
It goes around the corner. What did I do with my fresh one? Move everything around. Oh, here.
Yeah, this little ball of thread locker on the last week. You want to try.
What?
Have to mesh that perfect and
Yeah, that happens. Uh-oh.
for a long time.
Yeah, that works.
And I mean, after a while, you just don't need it.
Right. So I basically rebuilt this truck at this point. I'm not happy about it. Just wicked weekend things. Huh? I'm sorry, wonderful weekend things. Pretty close, yeah. Sounds pretty good. I did. I did. It's my fault. Always.
Oh, let's get one Scott. You won't know. If you're watching Scott, it's no.
I will. I need to ask Scott if he can bring me some side pods for that thing.
Yeah, I was about to ask.
Look at this. Look at that hole in that arm.
That's plenty.
I'm surprised it held together today. And yesterday, well, Reggie was driving it. Reggie's much more aggressive than I am. What's that?
I could break it.
Right? Reggie is much more aggressive than I am. And he was back and he was holding off. He was like, no, I don't want to send it. I'm like, just send it, man. I don't care. I'll fix it if it's broke.
It's like when I got B Rose to drive my buggy. Are you sure? I mean, I wouldn't say, hey, drive my buggy. That's a little worried.
Right?
Drive my shit. I don't want to break it. What do you think I do?
Right? Mm-mm-mm.
Really, my pocket knife is so sharp it won't even touch the zip tie right.
Sounds like it's time to run it through a stone, huh?
I can't sharp knives to save my life.
What? How?
It's just not one of those things I'm good at. It's a talent. Born with it.
Nah.
Got it or you don't. I don't. I've ruined. I used to buy like gun show knives for like maybe like $3
Oh yeah.
shitty Chinese ones from the infomercials.
Yeah.
And it's 700 knives for $299. Something like that.
Yeah.
I buy those just to practice on. I've ruined so many of those. They came sharper than they ended up.
It's funny.
I can't hold the bevel right.
I was gonna say, I think that's the hardest part of it, right? Is
I need to send it off and get a new blade put on it. It's $110 getting a brand new blade. It's $400. What's $100?
right.
I bought it for $17. So don't think that. One shop had it, didn't know what it was.
Ah. All right.
If they're that bad at their job, I'm not helping.
Right.
All sorts of stuff in that place. They stick. Hit the boat press. I might say one word about it.
Right. Wow.
I'm to have.
Come on.
Yeah, I saw where the air compressor was. Changed the time.
Oh, what am I doing, dumbass? I'm like putting on the front screw without putting on the front bumper.
Do you know which bar you put on the front?
Nah, I mean, if you look in that bin over there, you should see a bunch of sway bars.
Shouldn't have sway bar size.
If you
just grab one that looks good.
Yeah, if you see a 2.5 or a 2.6, something like that.
Hey, first one. First row.
Oh yeah, don't get a truggy one. Yeah, you got to be careful in the selection. I had a truggy sway bar on my buggy the other day, and Carlos would give me such a hard time.
I mean, they're way bigger.
They are.
Oh,
I had a front truggy sway bar on the back of my buggy, and you know how he is.
yeah, he corrects me. Sometimes I get him arguing just for fun.
I do too.
Not like in a mean way, just because I know how he's going to be when I say something.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to say this to Carlos.
I was arguing with him yesterday. I had the LSRAM guys sent me a version of the manual for the Nitride, right? And I was like, this is a game changer. He's like, I would never use that. And I was like, wait, what? I was like, you mean to tell me that you would have tools available you would choose not to use? And he's like, no, I'll just use my finger. And I'm like, bro, like, so I sent the same thing to Chris. Huh?
What is
I'll show it to you. It's cool, man. You can tune in, like,
you can. Mad when I say I'll just use my finger.
You can tune in power delivery and brake strength by specific RPM levels.
Oh, yeah.
And he's like, I would never use that. And I'm like,
literal tool.
It's literally a tool.
No, like physical.
Oh. It's not a physical tool. But yeah, I'm like, bro, like, why wouldn't you take advantage of something that's available to you, right? And he's like, well, nitro's my holy grail and blah, blah, blah. I was like, but you do it in nitro. Like, you tune your car, like, certain ways to dial in power delivery, right? And he's like, no, we just go full aggression all the time. I'm like, I can't win with you.
I think he does it on purpose, personally.
I think he probably does too.
Just to fuck with us.
He may. But the funny thing was, is I sent the same exact stuff to Chris, and Chris's words were, "This is going to blow everybody else away even more than the last one."
But the thing you got to do, like you say, he'll use his finger.
Yeah.
Think about all the people that's all they've ever had.
Yeah, I know. I totally.
Trying to, at this point, why learn something new when you've been doing it? It's been working.
Yeah.
And it's not something like crazy game changer for somebody who's already good.
The only thing that I struggle with, and he likes to do this, right? He's like, "Well, the pros don't do it, so why am I going to do it?" I'm like, who gives a shit what the pros are doing, man? Like, if they're not doing it, they're missing a trick too. You know, like that's a choice. I don't know if it's the right one.
Yeah, but we don't see all the tricks that they use.
Yeah, and that's a whole nother thing, right? Like, there's a whole world of things that they do that we don't do or can't do. And he even he acknowledged that. He's like, you know, because Chris Hatch over here would tell you that if you're not in Ryan Mayfield's stash, you're not running the same tires Ryan Mayfield, because he's running something like these guys this weekend are supposed to come out here, right? Some pre-release, right, tire that's being tested. You know what I mean? Like, it's just that simple.
Do you have grub screws? Because these come with grub screws.
I think so.
Oh,
Yeah.
do you have screws? There's a big fucking box.
But I don't know if they're grubs, and if there aren't,
They don't have to be grubs.
that's what I would typically do. Just stick another screw in there. This is short
Who else
M3.
would be- what's that?
Did you really?
Yeah,
Well
nobody
done.
would do that. You get them stroking no hands.
Is there an M3 by like 8 or something in here? That I'll see if I have. You just need a straight little M3 grub, right?
Or I could
Here you go.
one of them. Perhaps air it all.
Yeah, this is in my like rusty screw tray over here that I pick out every now and again. I'm not measuring droop. I'm just going to sand it.
Big old screws.
Are they too long?
Hopefully, got that. Got a real short one. So it ain't catching on nothing. Potentially.
Are you asking me?
No. Not really. Just kind of floating the idea, you know what it is.
Uh-huh. Thinking out loud. I'm not mad.
Speed sticker.
Tons of raw speed stickers. Take one. Take 5.
Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
None of these that are short enough.
You're just
I would
looking.
give like 6. Ooh. It'll be perfect.
What?
The little cap, the little round head screws for holding the side guard.
Oh, I just dropped one.
Those would be perfect.
One.
Yes.
I might have another one.
I'm happy if you don't.
I have a too long one.
Oh, you know what? There's some right here.
There you go.
Getting this thing. Staring me in the crotch. side guard.
Hmm?
Here's one side guard. And Chris the other.
Hey, which side is it?
Uh,
Oh, this is a nitro one.
oh yeah, that would work.
It won't work. Yeah.
There's Giggles.
I could get one in that shop, but it'd be better if I get one from Scott.
Well, I could just take it. Way more off.
Nice guy. And before, missing a handle. It's missing a grip though.
You see no Brian out here anymore?
Absolutely not.
The whole thing was weird. Not talking crap. I'm still baffled. I wouldn't care if he come out.
I don't know what that whole thing was, outside of my purview and too stupid for me to pay attention to. It's fucking emotional ass adults, man. We talk about it all the time, and people can't get this shit together and have a good time without respect for just some bullshit. You know what I mean? It's pretty stupid. And like, I don't understand. Like, I'm going to make myself not have fun because of just some bullshit. Like, it's so stupid. Let's drive cars, man. Let's drive our toy cars and have fun.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Why's it got to be a whole thing? We can all get along. Sway bar.
Plastic. Spacer piece. This thing one. He was awesome in this.
Yeah, you'd better. You still need ball ends, don't you? And I still don't know where the hell those are. You don't need any?
Oh, for here?
Yeah.
No, remember.
Oh, that's right. I need a ride height gauge. This thing is flying in the sky. I need to take 10 mil out of it.
Upgrade.
Uh-oh. I don't think I can get the ride height low enough. Hang on. These might be the wrong springs. Gotta run. All right, top line. Have a good day, dude. What time is it? 3:30?
I wish I had skill against they put the button in like a 10 scale.
I'm sorry, they did a what?
I wish they put the button in the ESC like a 10 scale.
Oh, like
They are making big shit.
you mean like my oxide and my nitride?
Yeah.
Do I have shorter orange springs? Do I want to look? No, really. No. No, I don't.
This pro man coming or kid?
Teenager. No.
Not everybody's your daughter.
Right?
You cool if I just robbed soy bar off the park car?
Go for it.
I was about to put Charlie on it.
I'll have to give Jimmy another one. And that's okay.
Have metal collars. Yeah, black bear. Yeah. It was ordered.
I don't know if I can get the ride height low enough. For some reason. These springs are brand new, I guess. You too good for your home? It's gonna go 35, 30.
He is very vulnerable.
Adam Sandler? Oh, yeah.
It's classic.
That guy leads an interesting life. He makes movies with his friends all over the world. He gets to make out with all these beautiful women on TV.
I always laugh about it. Like, he was in that movie.
Uh-huh.
He's making out with stuff, and I was like, bitch.
Right.
And it was like prime 40-year-old Bill Jennifer Aniston. Like terrible bosses. Terrible.
Yeah. Yeah. He leads a charmed life. Hey, look, I have a bent standoff screw in the back.
Pay attention to famous people. I don't hear much bad stuff about it either.
No. I don't know if I've ever.
Dresses like pretty kind of homeless, which I'm okay with.
Totally.
Be a normal dude that happens to be rich. Nothing wrong with that. Not that I get butthurt when people have stuff.
I don't have a problem with anybody having stuff. Do, however, have a problem with rich people trying to decide for me what's good for me.
I don't like rich people who are allowed stock tips and stuff, take so much of a paycheck, pay to somebody else. I used to pay ridiculous amounts of tax.
Oh, fuck me. Do that.
I worked so many hours on Boston. That's so fun. Pretty much working for free.
Stupid tax code. You can thank the rich for that. You can thank the rich. A friend of mine was going in on like the city of Baltimore. This guy that I used to hang out with out there. He's talking about how terrible Baltimore City is and it's Democrat run and blah blah blah. And I was like, guys, cut the shit. All these guys, two sides, same coin.
I would tell people it's different flavor.
That's exactly right. That's a different flavor of shit. I don't care. And I don't understand why anybody like signs up to like make that part of their identity. Like, I'm a Democrat or I'm a fuck that. Who cares?
Republicans now are 90, what a Democrat was in the 90s.
There's that too, right? Right. It's madness. I don't understand it. I'm like, bro, like, cut the team-based bullshit, right? Like, there's not one side better than another. There's not one side who's got doing a better job than another. They're all crap.
Well, anti-government.
I'm more like that.
Very much a constitution.
I like the sound of that. I don't know why more people in our government aren't more like that. It's very strange. I mean, I do know it's about money, but
Never what it is. I'm all for a government that shuts up. Listen to it.
I would love that. That would be, yeah, no. Absolutely. All right, I'm going to go to the bathroom. Then I'm going to fucking run this truck because I'm tired of working on it.
It's the same thing with Trump and Biden. Oh, I hope he fucks up. Fails. Why? You're on this boat too, idiot.
Come here, take a look at this real quick.
Really, people?
Oh, I know those people.
Oh, I hope it fucks everything up. Why? It's gonna be fucked up for you.
That's right. I don't understand that either. Don't make much sense. Check this out.
That little fan cracks me up. Like it's got a micro.
Check that out.
I can't even read.
Per RPM brake softening.
Yeah, that's too much stuff for me to fuck up.
That
That G3 I have has it. I don't know if it's quite the same,
I've never seen it like this.
but apparently the new update on the G3 does it. Ooh, I want these on my budget.
Take them.
You sure?
Yeah. It came off of Louis.
Oh yeah, you hate them, don't you?
Yeah,
They're for druggy, aren't they?
No.
They're for buggy?
They came off of Allison's buggy.
I'll use it on mics when it's muddy.
Yeah, that's what those are good for. However, they also carry a lot of weight with it's muddy. You collect all that dirt on your arms, and now
I
you're.
kind of wonder if it helps flying any a little drag on the back.
I might do. I asked Chris that question, and he told me no. It's like, no, I don't think they make any difference.
Well, I can pretend.
I think obviously it's going to add a bunch of unsprung weight if you're got them covered in mud, though.
Oh, of course, it's covered in
Right.
mud.
Right. All right. I'm going to put this thing on track. Send it. Uh-oh. Stream is flaking out per usual. I'm so sick of Verizon with this shit. It's maddening.
What do you do?
Basically, Verizon tell me they oversubscribe their shit, and I'm competing with a bunch of people on the network, and you know,
Not to get a deal.
I hate that fucker.
He makes cool stuff, but I don't trust anyone that wants to put an implant in my brain.
I like
It's just a general rule.
the idea of it, but it's not ready for prime time. Oh, I put the wrong pack in there. You know that?
Plus, I'm not a tech guy.
I would like
That also makes sense.
to wire my brain to a computer and have I could do things so much faster.
You don't want to see it.
Nah.
No one can.
I could do things so much more quickly.
I thought I was going to be a smart ass to do this the right way, but too much screws anywhere else. Dude.
What do you need?
An M4 by fuck, what was it? Was it M4 by 12?
What kind?
Oh, sorry, countersign.
Like, is this right?
I'm trying to replace these with a counter. No, that's too big.
Too long?
No, it's too big around. It's like an M5.
What?
Look at an M5 or 6.
No.
Because that's a 4, isn't it?
No.
That's a 3.
That's a 3. How about this? Better?
Yeah, I have those over here.
Oh. All right. That. I'm going to have to trim this back because I definitely had trimmed this for my wonky arms. What's that?
I could have been doing this so long ago if I wasn't so particular. Not gonna lie, sometimes when I'm watching you on stream, space and stuff instead of the right side screen.
That bothers you?
Oh my god.
All right. That can.
But he's not getting from. Sorry, kid.
Live stream.
What is it, the Canadian guy saying? Keep your balls done. Or go fuck yourself. Something nicer.
Got it. Go. All right. Let's see what we can do on the hat. Wish me luck.
Good luck.
So hot. Ooh. Making more work for myself unnecessarily. Shocker. I shouldn't drive from the ground. I cannot see. I just always like to park over there. Get used to these brakes for sure. A little end point. August, September, November. Eee. Let's skip in the front. I'll have to fix that pipe. Oh, my truck looks so bad. Yeah, all that pipe needs to get fixed. The hell is it? Tell you what, even the track's wet, grip ain't a problem. Oh, I'm so terrible.
Hopefully you got more double side chain.
Oh yeah.
I had to modify the ESC tray. Those tires are so big. The two back halves where the back screws go.
Uh-huh.
I had to trim those up so that the ESC would sit flat.
Ah.
This one's got 8-inch tape touches.
Ah. Got it. Got it.
Well, other than that, I just got a rock radio box lid on the front part.
I need to find a lid for that radio box, huh?
There's one on the front part.
Oh, is there? Oh.
I think I'm just gonna, if it's cool with you,
Uh-huh.
I'll just double side tape the switch to the side of the ESC.
Yeah.
Those don't have very long wires. Can't run them like a hobby.
Right.
How quiet it is.
I can't hear you.
I said it is pretty quiet with that gearing.
Yeah.
You can't tell as much on video.
Ah. 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 Hey. Ah. That was messy. That was messy. No. What's that?
You need to come run Hark one day too on the glue.
Need to what?
Run Hark at Mike's.
Oh, yeah.
You can definitely run this close to practice in a way. When it's cool, it's the best. You can stay wet.
Them's the brakes.
Well, I put sweat, tears, and blood into this now.
Oh no.
I just sliced my finger open.
Oh no, no, no. You
I've
alright?
seen it coming too.
You alright?
Yeah, I'm not allowed to use exact those. I always cut myself up.
I do too.
Oh, I got myself good too.
Kids make fun of me. There's some tissues on the floor behind
Yeah.
you. Oh, that's not too bad.
It's just in that spot.
Yeah.
Where's the edge of your finger is your nail? There's nothing ever touches.
Yeah. Motor got a little hot there. Huh? Oh, really?
I mean, for what to do.
Well, at least loose one.
Oh, it's sideways. It's going to be a real pain in the ass to plug in the
Here.
cable that I just realized was plugged in.
Which one?
So,
Sensor?
yeah, my brain's not.
Oh, maybe take the motor out. Put it in.
But, yeah,
Here's some tape.
just hoping I didn't have to. Wow.
I cut myself all the goddamn time.
Almost do. I've been doing good lately.
Huh.
I think I actually did some damage with that tiny little bit. You Scott and a burner stand. Here you go. I found a little piece over there.
Hang on a sec.
And keep it close. Sorry.
Sorry.
Okay.
I can come over there. I don't. I have a first aid kit, believe it or not. Are you still bleeding? Yeah.
If there were a little cut, guess I'm getting old.
You want antiseptic towelette?
And up to 2 days.
Oh man!
I just set my truck, cleaned my hand. It's
Oh hey, look what I just found.
like I do. I'll just take one of them.
Surely, I didn't even know that was there. That was underneath the first aid kit.
I'll cut it out without cutting myself. I guess I can take the stupid thing off now. I break bones. I put my own joints back in multiple times, no big deal. Cut your finger with an X-Acto and all of a sudden,
Right?
I got a video of me putting my knee back in at the house.
Yikes!
I fell on some slimy concrete.
Oh yeah.
And then right in front of the camera, my knee popped up. You know, my chick just texted me. LOL, are you okay?
Scott did that one time. He went down on some slippery concrete and broke his ankle up.
Yeah, my leg went out to the side and twisted, and it just popped my knee out.
Yeah, he destroyed his ankle.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. He showed me his after.
Yeah, he destroyed his ankle.
But he got some electric motorcycle down here. So,
I don't know what else to do today. Now that I rebuilt that, I'm pretty tired. I think I need to change some of those brake settings again. Too soft in some spots. Nope. Yeah, I think I should do. I just removed some softening from the high-speed braking. I love that you can do that even. It's just magic.
yep.
Yeah, it's pretty stiff. Pretty sturdy.
Transponder flop around the box.
No, just yeah, I put it in the receiver box.
I'll let you decide where you want all that exactly. Just so I don't get
You just cut off a piece of foam and put it in.
in trouble.
I think I might get one more run on this and clear out of Dodge. Started off not feeling so great.
Shitty over there.
Rhoda. No. I don't know
Yeah,
why.
I don't think it's for forcing anybody.
It's not. That's not my point.
Oh,
My point is to say that I find it arrogant to think that your personal choice is the choice that you should tell everybody in the world about. Kinda is what we just learned. I despise rigidity, and you know that.
this is gonna be shit.
What?
I always think shit's gonna break. I don't want to bend this all up because I already know they have problems breaking. Technically, it's supposed to go on a mount on the outside, so it doesn't. And I just feel like I'm gonna pack foam in there and kink it. I can't replace it, so I don't want to break it.
I would go like that.
Yeah, see how to nip those corners off.
I see what you mean.
So we would. And then I just put this switch right there.
I would go like that. This is how I typically run my
I didn't know if
receiver.
they'd work good laying down like that.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, I'm gonna put another little piece of foam just for
Probably a good idea. Yeah, I don't like rigidity. I think it is antithetical to adaptability.
well, there's rules to religion. They're like, oh, I'm a
All right, I'm gonna shut this stream down. Catch you guys in the next one. Maybe tomorrow, probably next week, Monday. Yeah, we'll see. Tonight, the Nitride video goes out. I lied to you, Fed, yesterday, and told you that it was 6 p.m. yesterday. It's 6 p.m. today. I got my. I know, right? I'm a terrible person. But yeah, I put the wrong date in there. So it should be out tonight in about an hour and a half, 90 minutes. That's just the install video. If you were on stream, you saw all that. It's just this was an edit to make it look a little bit nicer. Yeah. All right. See you later. Bye-bye. Have a good day.
So, since this didn't have the electronics in it all the way,
Mm-hmm.
the servo is not centered.
Oh, right.
Um,
Oh, did you button up that lid? I forgot about something. We need to bind it to the radio, too.
it's on it.
I forgot about it.
I just got, you know how it is. Didn't know.